Hello, welcome to this video. So in today's video, we are building something very interesting and something that you are going to take part, and maybe you may earn your first dollars from this platform we are going to build. So in today's video, we are going to start building our template platform, where we are going to be setting templates, website templates, systems, web systems, and also React Native templates. So you're just going to have this platform where someone can come and they can buy their own, they can buy a template and they use them in their project. So right now we are in an era whereby we are freelancing and just a matter of calculating and see if you are getting a profit. Instead of just saying I'm going to build the whole entire website, you may find the whole entire website is already built at $19 or $30. So you just do the mathematics. You're like, they are giving me 100, but I'm putting in $35 and they customize and then I give the website. So in that way, you find that it is very actually essential to have like a place where you can get a template, and then you can easily manipulate this template and you give it to your client, and then if you make a difference in terms of the money you get, then it makes more sense. Okay, so you're going to build a platform whereby as you a developer, you can contribute and develop your own template and then give it to the platform or put it to the platform. Another developer somewhere in another place can use that template for their own work or to simplify their own work, and in that way all of us will be benefiting. So in this, what we have built today in this video is the first episode of this. And in the first episode, you can see we only have the UI. We did not touch on the backend. However, we managed to, of course, deploy this live React UI templates and actually have already domain. Soon or later, I'm just going to connect this to React UI components .com. I have the domain. But in today's video, we're just only building the UI. So we have here this mega menu. Okay, we have the mega menu and it is fixed, as you can see, as well as being responsive. So you can see this is typically really nice and responsive. Okay, great. So moving down, we have the categories. So we have this home page, that is our first page with the footer. Then we have the second page, which is the category page. So if I click on this agency, you'll see that the agency gets selected. And then we have all the templates in the agency. And then another page is the detailed page, the template detailed page. If you click in this, you said you will get this the detailed page here, where you have all these details, what's included, text stack, documentation, changelog. So, and then you have more templates from this very author. So the author, we're going to look at the author page, but then we have templates from the author, and then we have also related templates. So this one also makes this as the template detailed page. Of course, we have the live preview, and also you are going to have here get access. Okay, so of course we have here this carousel for showing our pages, like the pages, the different pages for this template here. Then after that, we have another one we have is the creator. If someone clicks on the creator, they can see now the creator's page with more templates or all the templates from the creator that he has done. Okay, that's basically what we did. It looks like it was really easy, but it wasn't actually. But we managed to set up this and make it work. So yeah, it was like really nice time we had here building this, customizing it for both dark mode and light mode. And in the second episode, we're just going to take this, okay, and then we make it from the backend. All the categories come from the backend. All these templates come from the backend. And also, we're just going to create people signing up. Of course, we use the starter kit. Therefore, we already have this working, registering users and also signing up. All these ones are working, but we didn't do any backend. So in the next episode, we're going to plug in the backend so that all these templates and the categories, they all come from the backend, and we make this work, and probably we deploy it, and in the third episode we'll be able to use it in actual production, and you guys can start uploading your templates, and maybe you can get I just want to say that you shouldn't be so much expectant. Just simply, if you put your template, maybe it is for $5, that would be really good. See, or even if it's for free, we're going to first allow people who are putting for free, just to give or to attract people to come to the platform. Later on, then we can start giving for money. So thank you so much. And if you're interested in watching how we build this from scratch, using of course the starter kit, which you have an access to, let's get started. And don't forget to like the video first, and then let's get started. Hey everyone, welcome to this video. So in this today's video, we're just going to start building a template platform, and this is going to be one of its kind because most of the tools I've been creating, they have been me contributing most of the work. In this platform you're going to build, this is going to be life-changing for everyone, and I'm going to work so hard to make sure that this works. At least you can make maybe your first $5 or your $10 if you haven't made any money online from this project, because I just want to create it and everyone can contribute their template, and then they can just get something, they can at least earn some money. We are going to try our level best to make sure that it works. For starters, maybe we might just like be encouraging people to put up free templates so that we attract more people to the site. But afterwards, we're just going to start actually charging some money from the site. And this is going to be a really, really nice project to work on. Like in the coming future, most people are focusing on the backend and the UI. You'd want to find somewhere where the UI is done, and then like you go ahead and use it. So in this, it might be a series like 5 episodes or 3 episodes, I don't know. But whichever episode it's going to become, I just want to go ahead and build the template platform, and I already even have a domain. So I bought this domain some, like, I think about a month ago. So I already have a domain. I was planning it, but procrastinating, looking for the best time I can do this. But I think this time we can pull this off and we can get this site done. And we can get it done, and you just keep on like working on a project. Like, it can be one template per week. You add that template there, and you never know someone who might be in need of it. And yeah, you get your first $5, or even if you just get someone saying thank you, I used your template. It is really, really nice. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just going to go ahead and start. I'm just going to be using Framer templates as like our main inspiration. We're just going to have a lot of inspirations as we go along. Okay, just going to have a lot of inspirations as we go along. So, and you're going to apply a lot of techniques that I've never used, like the infinite scroll, we might just use infinite scroll in this in this case. We might just use infinite scroll. The way you see the loader keeps on like getting more, getting more, getting more, getting more. So we're just going to really go ahead and see how we can implement that. I'm just going to try to keep everything as simple as possible for purposes of getting this platform done. I'm not going to complicate anything. I'm just going to try to really build it in a most simple way, but at the same time allowing us to learn from this. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm just going to really do. And if you are wondering why I have a lot of open tabs here, I'll just like looking at different platforms which say templates. There are so many people who are selling templates, good ones, average ones, and so on and so forth. We're just going to be looking at those and we compare what we have built. At the same time, putting in mind that we need to create something that is looking professional and valuable to the community. So that if someone is going to buy if someone is going to buy a template, it really need to be deserving to be bought, like it is standard, it has been used, the code is good, and it even have documentation. So we'll be having also the implementing a documentation. You have to create a documentation for this. Okay. Yeah. So I just want to go ahead and get started. And we're just going started from the starter kit. Okay, just to simplify some of the steps, I'm just going to use the starter kit as usual, and then we build from there. Then we just like simply change some of the things. Now, if you haven't gotten the starter kit, the chance is still there. Just go, I will leave the link to in the description. You can just go ahead and grab the starter kit here and just enter. Most people up to now, they don't know how to put the GitHub username. In the previous video, I showed people how to get the username. A username, just simply this you see here, github.com. Just simply click icon overview. This name here that comes here, this in between here, this is your username. Most people are putting the whole GitHub link, others put project links on this, and then you hear someone telling you that they didn't receive the invitation to the starter kit. Simply you put a wrong GitHub username. Okay, so put the right username, and then you will just receive an invitation and an email inviting you to this. I also have the support here. You can just like reach me still here on WhatsApp. If just anything is not right, you can always let me know. So we've just used the starter kit and we're going to get started with it. I added in some more things in the starter kit, as you are going to see, that are going to help us move faster and stay focused. So I'm just going to go here on the repositories. I'm just going to look for the starter kit, which is actually here. Okay, I like those ones. I can see we have a lot of folks going on. 35 folks and star. Guys, where are the stars, guys? Please, I have, if you just go to the starter kit, I can just show you how many people are using it. Just go to the starter kit. Okay, it is not this one. It is next. I'm just going to say next here. I just want to show you the number of people who are using the starter kit. So right now we are 285 people who are currently using the starter kit, but I'm seeing only stars. They are only 17. Okay, so please just go ahead and start the repo for sure. If you just it is helping you and you're using it in your project, that would be really nice. So I'm just going to go ahead and get started with this. As well, you can see I made updates. Just 1 hour ago, you can see I actually added some updates. So I will be constantly adding the updates to this. Okay, so I'm just going to go to my favorite folder here I always use and then start. I'm just going to go to YouTube builds and I'm just going to put, I'm just going to come here, create a new folder, and this is going to be the template platform. So that I don't forget this. I'm just going to open, I can just open in the, here in the Git bash, and then I'm just going to say Git clone. I'm just going to go ahead and paste my link. And then in front, I'm just going to put the name of the platform. I'm just going to call this React Templates. React Templates. Okay. Just very simple like that. And it is cloning everything into React Templates. So basically, the system is going to be targeting 2 things, in fact, 3 things. Templates, website templates, then and systems, and then finally React Native templates and systems. So just going to be having web and also React Native. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and open this. The first thing you can delete this git.git here. And as I normally say, I start with the first step, which is installation. So, which is deployment. After deleting the .git, I'm just going to go and open this. I can just go ahead and open this in VS Code. And meanwhile, I'm just going to run npm install. So I'm just going to run npm install. And just going back to the site here, I'm just going to go to Vercel, not Vercel, actually GitHub. So I'm just going to go to the GitHub under repositories. I'll create a new repository. Where are the repositories? Under repositories here, I'm just going to go ahead and create a new repository. I'm just going to call this React Templates, React UI templates. Okay, just like that. Make this private. Okay, and just go ahead and clone this. You can add a README file. Let's go ahead and create the repository. And I'm just going to copy the commands from git commit. And I'm just going to go back this side. Okay, I will first create, go to git ignore. I'll make sure I have .env here, not to add everything, anything here. So we have .env. I will just go back in here. Maybe let's wait for this to first finish a little bit. Just going to give it some few seconds for it to finish, and then we just simply continue. Okay, so just finished installing here. I'm just going to go ahead and clear. So clear this, and then we can just go ahead and say git init. So you can just say git init, and you have visualized it, and you can say git add all, and then we can now go ahead and paste this git commit. Just enter. So this pushes your code to GitHub. Okay, so meanwhile, I'm just going to go to Vercel. So go to Vercel dashboard. as I've always told you, just start with deployment always. So just going to go here. Let me go ahead and add a new project. Okay. And you can see like we have already React UI templates. I'm just going to import this. I'm just going to leave it as React templates, and I'll just go ahead and deploy. For the environmental variables, I think we'll add them later. I don't know if it will give us an error. It might give us an error. So meanwhile, let me just go back here. Go here where we have the .env. I'm just going to duplicate this, or I can just simply rename this, and I remove this like so. So just need to add all these. We need to add all these things here so that we can just like go on and continue. So in my case, I'm just going to pause the video and I add them. If you don't know how to add them, go to the README file here, or you can just go to the starter kit README file. I'm just going to go back here on GitHub, where we have the starter kit. Sorry, I'm just going to go to repositories. We have all the React UI templates. If you just go here, you go to the starter kit. You can scroll down here. You can see we have a documentation on how to get the environmental variables for all these things here. So I'm just going to go ahead and get the environmental variables, and then I will just add them. I will just add them in my project, and then I will continue with the coding. Let's first go back here. It actually went through, as you can see here. Yeah, but we have this problem, okay, of this here. So let's just go ahead and add. Just going to go to continue to dashboards. I'm just going to go to the settings. I will go to environmental variables, and then I will add the environmental variables. So let me just go ahead and add mine, and then I'll be back. Okay, so before I uh, go ahead and do this, I'm just going to go ahead and npm run dev, npm run dev, just like this. I'm just going to go here in the localhost. So just say run localhost 3000 here. So I've added the environmental variables. There is one variable and you might face challenge with. I will still go ahead and you don't need that. I will show you that that variable in a second. Okay, so this is what it is doing right now. So the variable that is fetching these users here, you will not actually have access to it. So I'm just going to go and show you where that one is located. We are going to remove that one anyways, but let me just go to the home and go to the page. So if you just look inside the page, you can see I have this count here right now. Const count is equal await get kitty users by default to give it to 0. So chances are it is either showing 0 or it has an error. So if you just go to this server action, you can see it is in actions users. So if you just go to actions users here, and let's just go ahead and look for this server action. So there is this get kit user. So there is this environmental variable called kit API endpoint. So you might not actually have this. Okay, you don't have this API endpoint, and you actually don't need it. So that is the first part. I'm just going to even go ahead and take away. We don't need that, or you can just go ahead and leave it at 0. We might just not need any of these ones in this build. Okay, so before I add the make some changes to this site right now, so that by the time I make the first push, it is I've cleaned up some things that I don't want. Okay, let's start by cleaning up this one. First of all, I'm just going to go, if you go to pages here, go to pages, you realize you have one component I've just added here, this nav bar here. If you just click on the nav bar, this, okay, I added this mega menu for you. So that we're going to use this mega menu in our design. Okay, so I added this mega menu for you so that we can use it. So I'm just going to go and use, if you go to pages, here you go to here you will see the nav bars, and the nav bar you're going to use is this one, nav bar V1. It is a mega menu that we're going to use. So I'm just going to first make some changes. I will start by going to the layout, home layout here. It's promotion banner. I will remove it. I don't want this site header. I will remove this one. So I'm just going to use this navbar v1. So you can just like and comment this, okay? And if you want it, you can just say go ahead and click in it, and you can copy everything, and maybe you paste it in the site header if you no longer want the site header. But you can just go ahead and create now a site. Now that the fact that now this is ours, we can change it the way we want. For instance, I can go ahead and copy this entirely, and I'm just going to go to where you have front end, and where you have this site header here. I'm just going to go ahead and replace this with the one I have. So this is site header. I will do this, and then I will come on top here, and I will just call this site header. Just like that. I have now a new site header. If I go back to the layout, instead of using this V1, I'm just going to say site header. Now, just like this. Okay, just remove these ones we are not using. These ones. Okay, so I'm interested to know this is if this has worked. Okay, yeah. So you can see fixed. Okay, this is fixed. Nice. That is the first change that we have made. We have added this fixed. This is going to be very easy for us. And this is responsive. I'm just going to make a few changes on the buttons, but this is typically responsive. As you can see here, very nice, very responsive header. So you can just like use it in other projects, not necessarily just like use it on here. You can use it in other your projects. You have now access to it. The second thing I'm just going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and Okay, so far this is what we have. Um, I'm just going to remove this announcement thing here. So just go to the home. I'm just going to remove all the things and start by removing this announcement. This one here. Okay. I'm just going to remove these ones here. Okay. I will remove the button. So just here, I'm just going to remove this. Okay. Like so. So these ones. Now I'm just also going to go ahead and remove most of these ones. I might just actually leave only these. We have these ones. I'm just going to leave those ones because I might just use them. So go here, just remove all this. There is showcase. Again, the announcement, remove this. FAQ, I don't know, just remove. And then we have testimonials. I'm just going to remove these all of them. We'll be adding them. So the good thing we still have them. Okay. So right now, we just want to clean up. Okay. So right now we have these two sections. Okay. I'm just going to change the buttons. I'm just going to go to the layout. Sorry, yeah, layout site header here and down here where we have these two buttons, LG Flex. So one has a variant of Ghost, another one variant of Outline, but for some reason, I think just due to the background. Okay, so let's see the background. Here we have it is this background here. Let me first try to remove this background for a second. Okay, so you can see even this one is just like this. Okay, and these ones become like these, the buttons. So we need the like the background. Just going to put it like this. Okay, so just going to have to change these manually to give them these to give them the colors. I'm just going to first leave them. That's not going to be my focus. Now, also the footer. I'm not so sure if we need the footer. We might just like have another simple footer for that case. Okay, but let's leave the footer there for now. So we have this showcase. It's what we're going to use for some things, but for starters, this is good. I'm just going to go ahead. Before I add more things, I'm just going to go ahead and deploy this. So I'm just going to add and then redeploy. I'm just going to go to the .mv. Okay, I will go to Versailles here. And by the way, you can import the .env and they will automatically do this. If, for instance, I just go here and then I import, go to builds and then go to React template platform, and we can just like find the .env here and then add. They will populate all these things here. I just go scroll down and save. Okay, so after saving this, I'm just going to go ahead and push my changes so that we can have this working. So I will just say git add dot and just going to say git commit minus m add it. So you can just say git add dot and git commit, and then you can just say add it. Maybe you can say here modified home page. Okay, I can just say modified home page, just like this. And then you can just say git push. Okay, so this is going to start another deployment, as you can see here. Okay, so as this is going on, let's go to see what we are going to build. So we want the home page to have something like this, the templates. We are going to right away start with the templates. We don't want to complicate it. It is going to be a template platform. It's going to be more of things related to the templates and the systems. So we're just going to talk so much. Okay. So this is what so far what we have. So on the homepage, I saw, I think for this guy, Magic UI, for the templates, I think he has this nice stuff. I can just like say, nice, beautifully designed website templates. That is really maybe enough. I can just come here to scroll to the home, and I'm just going to add this here. Beautifully designed. Okay. Then I'm also going to look for this font he used. You can use this plugin of what font? It is a Chrome extension. Just going to click on it and then I'm just going to come here. This is Geist Sans. Okay, it's using Geist Sans for this. Let me see this one. Still Geist Sans. Okay, so I'm just going to, if I can use Geist Sans. If you check ours right now, oh, looks like it is also Geist, is it? Okay, ours is Inter, so I'm just going to look for Geist Sans and I see if we can just use that. So you can just go to the layout and then here where we have, okay, we have to go to the default layout. Just going to go here and it seems like we don't have any font, okay, in this one. So we have here Inter. So we can just say it is Geist. Since it was Geist. And instead you can go to this and you can just say Geist. Okay. Sounds like a Google font. Let's first go and check if this is a Google font. Okay, can just like go here, Geist Sans. So you can just say Geist. It seems like actually it is not something that is free here on this. Yeah, so it is um but this one doesn't look like it is doesn't look like it is there is here Geist Mono. I just like wanted a Geist Sans, but I see it feels like a different font altogether. So you can't even install it as if on npm Geist, and then here you import in your layout. You can even just have the readme instructions for putting this. Seems like people are using it really. Okay. Let me just try to see if we can just get this done. So npm install Geist. Just like wondering how if this is really nice to use in our project. Just install it here, and I'm just going to go to app router, just import Geist, and just go to the layout, which we are in right now. And then you can just like go ahead and add this class name. So you can just like add this class name to the body. Okay, just like that. Okay. Uh, so here they're saying with statement, I guess. I don't know. But I'm just going to go here and see if this has changed. Yeah, I think it has changed. Let me just like reload. I'm just going to go and bring this. Yeah, so we have the gate sound, guys. This is really, really nice. Okay, so we have gate stands, and I think it was really cool adding it. It looks more nice. Okay, so we have also this uh, beautiful design website templates. We might just need to add also the dark mode. So on these two, I'm just going to add the dark mode thing. So let me just go to this site header, where we have these buttons. Okay, where we have these buttons where they. So I'm just going to before. I'm just going to add mode toggle. Okay, you can just add this also here. Okay, and we just have like now the dark mode thing showing up here. Okay, so we can just light, and we have issues with the light mode. Okay, and then we just have dark, and then we are okay. So just going to, we have to see how to handle this whole situation of dark mode and light mode. Okay, me especially with the backgrounds. Can I just like by the backgrounds? So here, for instance, we have, can we have this in, and even this text white in dark, so that we can have, for instance, BG slate 50, BG slate 50, and text slate, maybe you say text slate 700, I don't know, look like. Hmm. Okay, it doesn't look bad actually, so we just like make simply this white. Just say make this BG white for purposes of hiding our buttons. Yeah, this looks okay in the light mode. In the dark mode, it's still okay. Light mode, okay, that's great. What is not good is this. So we're just going to go ahead and also update our icons. So just going to go to where we have the navigation here, and then ink, and then like children, where we have, I think the children is this, and then we have the list item, and then child icon. So this is the thing. Okay, so what if we say this is in the dark, and otherwise we're just going to have like BG, let's just say BG white. Okay, so you just make it maybe border. Maybe it could just like be much better if we added border. Yes. So on hover, we still have issues now. Sorry, on hover. Okay, so let's just see here. Okay, so what do we want on hover? Let's just say BG, like we just say BG below 50. That will be like in the dark mode or light mode. So here, this is not the icon. So let me just cut this. This is now the hover on the entire list. List item. You can just record the list item. I think this is about this one here. Hover BG gray, and you can see here focus and all that things. Okay, so okay, we just like need to make the here should be in the dark. Okay, yeah, even this should be in the dark. So unknown circumstances, sorry, unknown circumstances, we could just say Hoover, BG, Gray, 100. Let's first look at how this one looks like. Okay, and then Hoover, text slate, 700 or 600. Okay, let's just go ahead and see. Yeah, so I think this is really nice. The Hoover is okay. They just switch to the dark. Okay, the I think the text. So in the dark, okay, Hoover text. Still, let's say text be white. Okay, here, yeah. So still in the dark is looking great. So yeah, that is a good customization. Okay, now I'm just going to change also these buttons to look somehow more nice. Say we can just go here and still in the site header. I'm just going to look for these buttons. So it's login. So I might just say class name. Okay. So if you just look at the one for Framer, this just have the normal text. So I'm just going to say I could just like add a border of orange, maybe 300, and that one would be enough. And for this one would be class name. Uh, just going to use BG orange 400 text. Not sure of how this is going to look like. Can I just cross some of these things? Okay, this I might just be actually putting on the ones of responsive. So let me copy these and just add them on top here. So that we can just like see. Okay, so we have some changes as you can see here. With the sign up, we're just going to fix that. I'm not so sure if we should go with those colors, but right now at least it can be visible. Okay, I'm just going to stick with, we could just try purple. Okay, let me just stick with, I'm just going to stick with orange. Like orange works very well with black. So just going to use like black and orange. Mm, okay, so uh, these are done. We can just like make them links. So we have this, and so inside here, I'm just going to simply say link. This link is going to be a next link. Just add like this. href is going to be taking to maybe register. And then for this, it's going to be taking to so this one is going to be registered. This is going to be taken to the login. Okay, so now if you just click, you can just simply see that we can go to the login. Okay, I think I'm already logged in with this. I'm just going to log out. Okay, so we have this. We have to fix this, as you can see. I don't know if the header seems to be slightly bigger in the site header here. I don't know if this height is or padding is slightly bigger, uh, but we'll push this. Let me first go to the light mode. Okay. Um, I'm just going to go to the auth layout and maybe this add. So there is also this, remove this for now. I will push padding top, maybe let's make it now 20. Yeah, I think this is great. Okay. So going back here on this, we need to fix this here. So we can also just get this description. I'm just going to go exit what fonts. Let me go here on this. Okay, we can just say we'll be fetching this value from the database. So it's a beautiful uh, templates and systems. So we'll have here systems built with React, TypeScript, Tailwind, and framework motion. Okay, let's just see if they looks great. Yeah. So this is good. So instead of this button, I just want to add some button for categories. We'll have the categories here. Okay, we'll have the categories. So where we have this, we'll have the padding y of 4. So I will use a badge. Okay, I will use a badge. Let me just go to chat and then use a badge. So you can just like use a badge like this. I'm just going to copy and just use a badge. Just have, I'm just going to use a flex. Here, flex wrap. Okay, we already have it. So let me just see how a badge looks like. So these some of the popular categories. Okay, we're just going to put here by the categories here on this here to be full here. We have like an array of categories. I can go to a framer here, go to this. So I want these categories like this. And what I can do is I can screenshot this. Just like this. Pictures, screenshots. I just want these. So I'm just going to also go ahead and get these ones here. I'm just going to go here and maybe go to ChatGPT. Create for me a TypeScript array for these template categories, just like this. ChatGPT brought the Android app. Okay. So I have this array now. I can just go and I add it here. Now let's put just here nice categories here. I'm just going to say home categories. So in the components front end, I'm just going to say here home categories .tsx, just like this. RFC, so you can say RFC, and then here we can just come and say a badge, so you can just say badge. So let's go ahead and map through this. So you can just say categories, I don't know, template categories. Okay, dot map item And let's return a badge. And here just going to add an item, just like this. For this, let's give it a class name of Flex wrap. Okay, just get these home categories or template categories, and let's go ahead and add them here. So you can just go ahead and view this. Okay, let's go ahead and modify this a little bit. You can just give a gap of 3. Maybe that is too big. Okay, so this is good. Can I make them, does a badge act the way we have a link? Can I just say link? Like a link. And I can say href. Okay, seems like it works. So we just want to have like our all our categories just listed like this. We don't want to this create very gorgeous looking categories. This is just like really enough. Okay. This is in the light mode. We could just give them here size. Do they have size? They don't. So you can just give them a class name. If you wanted, you could give them 1.5 here, like to increase them if you wanted. Yeah. And then for PX, you can give them 2 if you wanted also. And maybe we just give it PX04. Okay. That looks great. Don't have variants today. Okay, they have variants. They have outline. Let's see. Okay, I think this one just like much better here. Okay. In the dark one, they don't look nice at all. So I could just say here that in the dark, okay, yeah. So I could just like go with that. Mm, though even this background, before we do this, I believe we can just also modify this background to have another. If you go to the layout, in the layout, this is where this background comes from, this one. Okay, so it has these colors. I just want to, I will first go ahead and I don't know if we could just first of all go here. Uh, mm, just going to copy this. Okay. I could just go to V0. So I'm just going to go to V0. I'm just going to say I have my background that looks really good in light mode. Can you modify it so that it has a gradient that matches dark mode? Okay, let's just see if it can modify this to match the dark mode. Doesn't look great, but I think we can just going to copy this. I just want the div that has styles only this inside div here. Okay. Let's comment this one. And by the way, I just only want this. Okay. Let me see. Okay. BG gradient. Just changed it to dark. Everything to dark. Let's first see how it looks in the dark mode. I think it's no longer even working. Yeah. What I'm just going to do is just going to get off this and this. I'm just going to go here. This is going to be for light mode. Can I just copy exactly this? Just going to say in the dark, BG gradient to right from okay, and then I put a color here. So let me just put a hash of 00. Then also dark here too. And then let's have another color here. Maybe let me just put this navy one. Okay. I don't know. I just want to see what happens. Okay, it actually changes. Um, it actually changes. So is what is so I think also so in the dark, so you can just see here dark. Okay, opacity. Let's make opacity of if we make 90, what like okay. So opacity of 95. Okay. Alternatively, what we can just also do is taking off this. Okay. Alternatively, just like taking off this whole entire thing, and then we'll have this looking like this. For now, everything has disappeared. Is that normal? Oh, okay. I simply actually took off with even the children. I just want to take off this only. You can just like switch off this. Okay, so you can see it becomes like this. So it gives us is that um, if I go to the home page, okay, let me just go ahead and do this. For instance, for this one, okay, we can just say, okay, BG slate, maybe BG white, and in the dark to have BG slate 950. So you can just like have, okay, so what is, why is this? Oh, okay. So I would get this, these ones. We'll cut them and let's put them in another container here, like this. Okay. Still, we have, so we're just going to have each section controlling own padding. So you can just move this. Okay. So the good thing with this is that we can have the control maybe over each section. individually. Okay, so just go to this, and we can just go ahead and add maybe on this here. Okay, yeah, this is good. Instead, I'm just going to make this sort of like a gradient. Okay, if you go to Tailwind, okay, Tailwind.com, Tailwind CSS. So I want Tailwind CSS. I'm just going to go Tailwind CSS and we'll search for gradients. Okay, you see we have this. Where we have two colors, BG gradient to like this. So I have a BG gradient here. I don't know, does this two has to bottom? Yeah, use to bottom and to bottom right. Okay, yeah, so something like this. So I would want this to come from this. Just want to slate from slate 950. Let's see. Okay, so it has like sort of like fading in, but I'm just going to go with this. Actually, it looked nice. I don't know if you guys realize that. You know, like how I be making things and accidentally something looks nice. Just gonna say to bottom. Yeah, for some reason this really blends in really nicely. I might just actually just like leave it just like that. I can see like it blends in, and this is just like are we in the light mode? Okay, just the dark mode. It looks very clean for me. I have is that a light color or so? For instance, cyan. If I said cyan to 200. Even this 200 just to make sure that this is a light color. Mm, it doesn't look like as nice as to us. It's going to make this 600. Okay, 400. Yeah. Then we can also make this 400. Okay, doesn't look really bad. Midfield and in templates. Then we have these. Now for these ones, we can actually change them to black. So in the home categories, I'm just going to say in the dark mode, VG state 900, or rather, like maybe 700. Okay, so we have I think the contrast at this point looks really good. However, the text here is what I'm doubting. This text of gray, let's just make it 100 and let's see. Really? Just make it 900. Okay, so I think this looks great for starters. Like sometimes I even don't know. This can change anytime as we keep on iterating, but this is good. Like you can choose any of the categories. Now, where we have the showcases, these ones are going to become the actual templates. So here we have the templates. You can see the templates have a header and the actual template, just like that. So I will just create this header here. So the templates. So after that, we're going to have where we have this showcase, we're going to have the templates. Okay, I'm just going to say templates. The CSX, RC. Okay, so I'm also going to create, let's look at the template. A template has an image, a title, is free, and then it has also the price. And what else? I don't know what else can we have. We're just going to create another view of the templates, and another view is going to be using this view. Another view is going to be, so it should have like, sorry, I don't want to click on this. We'll have this view also. So we'll have this start landing page template. And the simple, clear, modern, minimalistic. So it's going to be having the name, description, and then the price. Okay, and the price, and we're just going to have also, yeah, and I think, and also the price. Um, I don't know. Screenshots. I will just go back here to GPT. Just going to say create for me a TypeScript array of templates. Okay, the template has the following properties. Template name, price. We can have a boolean, or actually just going to use price, and then we're just going to have screenshots. Okay, description, name, price. Okay, and then the author name. If you just go here, you see that this and the category name. I think it was also nice. I saw it on Webflow. I think on Webflow the templates they have this like furniture sort of like it can. I don't know if it is just like really necessary by this person and then category furniture. Just going to see the category name. So just go here, category name. Okay. Okay. By the way, as this is making this, you're just going to say also the thumbnail. Um, as this is making this, we can also just go where we have this here. We could just say copy this. Okay, copy this, and I can just go to V0 here. I'm just going to go ahead and create a new, yeah. See, I have my section. Yeah. So we could also just like paste these home categories. Can you please improve this section to look more beautiful for both dark mode and light mode? You could also just like get a section that you have designed and you just also place it in the V0, and you could select like if it just gives us a beta, then like you just like use that. If it doesn't, okay. I don't know how this looks like. Beautiful design website templates. And it like looks like very plain. I don't know. Does this look much better? Let's see. Okay. So you could just go ahead and copy this section. Okay. And you can just say, actually, so since we are here, we can just like make this a hero section. The TSX, I'll see, and let's go ahead and add this. Okay. And then for the home categories, I'm just going to copy this. Okay. So if you just come here, okay, so in the home, we could just go ahead and remove this and put hero section. Okay, let's just like see this. What? Oh, this is just the dark mode. It's in the light mode. Oh, in the light mode looks like more nice, I believe. And it looks more nice than in the dark mode. Okay, but this, I think this works. So you can just extract it from here, and then we just go to this. This is going to be definitely going to be both just the light. Okay, so we have our templates here. And we have these backgrounds. I was seeing them in the, we might just use them. I don't know. For now, I just want to aim at the functionality. Let me first get the templates, copy this. We have here somewhere templates. Okay, I can just like paste this here. Okay, let's just go ahead and create a class name. And this is going to be a grid. So I say grid cores 4 dot gap of so forth. And let's go ahead and say templates dot map item is index return. I'm just going to return a link from next link. Okay, just say href, and then inside here I'm just going to have an image, so you can have img. Okay, it's going to be, let me just go to the showcases. These are the images. Copy this. Have the screenshots and the thumbnail. So I'm just going to do this. This is 2. This is 3. And this is 4. And finally, this is the 5th one. Okay, so we can just come here and we just add item dot thumbnail. Let me put the key here. Okay, we can put, after that, you can see that we have the title and then free dots. So here we just put the price. Okay, so down here you put the name of the template, h2 item dot name, and then down here we're just going to have a flex. So I'm just going to have this as a badge actually. So I will have this as a badge. And we just say here price, item dot price, and I'll also add a p tag of the author. So you can just say by item dot author name. Okay, for the flex, I'm just going to add item center and justify between. Okay, let's just go ahead and use these templates in the home page where we have the showcase. I will just comment this and just add the templates. Let's go back to the UI. Okay, so this is what we have so far. First of all, in this here, so let's add padding Y. They just go here and we say BG white, dark, going to be BG background. You see, and then we just have also inside here, let's have a max width of like 7 px or 4. Okay. So right now we are in the dark mode actually. So you can just put this. Okay, so here we can just like say BG. I think BG background changes like by itself, like in the light mode and in dark mode. It seems like we still have 6 here. Um, I think we're just missing MX Auto, so I'm just going to say MX Auto. Yeah. So here we can just now add 7. Excel, just like this. And for this 19, this is going to be dollars. And let's give this a class name of padding y of 1.5. Okay. Okay, this is not bad. So I will also add a small padding. So with all these here, I can just say px of maybe 3. Okay, and then for the title, so this one is going to give it a class name, give it a padding y of 1.5, font semi-bold. Okay, yeah, so this is so far how this looks like. For this, just going to give this a border. So give this a class name. Let's give this a border radius, which is going to be rounded XL, and give it overflow hidden for the roundness to work. Okay. Uh, so you just also want to give this, I think, a border. Let's see. And let's give where we give this, can also give a py, a p bottom of 4, actually also, or 3. Okay, so like this looks great. And then we could quickly we can make this responsive by saying that grid calls 1, fd grid calls maybe 3. We just like make these ones actually 2. Okay, and then on rog we make them 4. Okay, so where we have these the money, I'm just going to go ahead and get one template and make it to have $0. So this price, I'm just going to make it 0, and I will make an if statement of the price. So you could just say come here and say const price is equal to, so if item dot price, okay, is greater than 0, then here it is equal to item dot price. Else price is free. And then we can just come here and then we do the price. Instead of this, actually we can just like make this a string. So we can also make this a string. Just cut this and let's have dollar space this. You said here you can add this. So price is totally a string, so we can just like add here Okay, I can just come here and I add price. So you can't see others, they have this, but if it is having 0, it has this, the free tag. Okay, so just go ahead and toggle this in the dark mode. Yeah, I think in the dark mode still, we have this. So I will give the layout, I will give it one thing instead of just like BGY. I'm just going to give it BG background. Okay, so this one changes both like in the dark mode and the light mode. It always just changes. So this looks great. We just need to go ahead and add here this header. So there is a header that is changing the templates. So inside the templates, okay, before this, we're just going to have a flex. So this is going to be a selection by you select between these here, the popular ones and paid plus free. Just I need these two here like this. We could just use a normal select, I believe. Mm, Just let's wait. You could just use a normal select. You can just quickly and say tailwind UI. The down here, I'm just going to go ahead and add is this form and input groups. There is also the select menus and input groups. Okay. For these ones, we just need this select. This select like looks like a normal, like a normal select. I just like one like a nice select, like this kind of select, I believe. Where you check something and I don't know if this is really necessary, but the problem with this is that I think there's no problem. We're just going to use this one. Okay. And then it is going to be, we could just use these normal ones. Okay. Just go ahead and yes, I'm just going to use these normal ones. We just go to where you have the select. Okay. Okay, let me just go ahead and in the templates, I will have this. There will also be two. So there will be this. we don't actually need. So I'm just going to move this. So we have this, and also the UV2. So I will also be having another flex. So there is this flex. Now I have another flex dot item center gap of 2, and I will add these two. And on the other side of flex, I also have another flex, and this one is going to be having like a p tag. Okay, 14 like templates, and then here I'm just going to have a button. So here I have a button with an icon of layout grid. Just a gap for 2 and items center. So we can't just like bring go back here to the UI. Okay, so we have this. First go to this first flex. You say items center and justify between, and just go ahead and also give this padding. So you can just say padding y or 4, and this one's going to have padding y for like 8. And we just need also this this max width, and cut it, and we can also add it in some in here in this container here like this. Okay, so we have this selects, and we have these here 14 templates. This one will be for changing the layout. Okay, so I will go to the home. I will remove this padding y of 16. Okay. So what I want is, as you can see from here, you have here popular, and here is if I will give just going to open this one more time. I wanted to take a snipping of this. Okay, just start another one of this. Okay, I'm just going to say that create. So you can just come in here and say create plus one. Create for me this select menu. On this select menu, if you see what it is doing for this free, if I say paid, you can see it passes this as a query, a search query, like query is equal paid. If I change this to free, query is free. So it's changing the row. Same as if you just go to recent. So you can see this is a sort of recent and then like most remixed. Then there's popular, sort by popular. Okay, so we're just going to have those ones still. So okay, you see. Okay, so here to use it, share the shard. Just going to come here. Okay, did it have to be this complicated? Jesus. It created this whole component for the select. I think to add the check mark. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this. We have some things to install from Redux, from Radix. So go templates. Okay. Then here, I think we could even like also create it as its own component, but I don't know. The fact that it has all this, where I have these two selects here, we just like add like some. This looks good actually. Let's look in the light mode. Okay, in the light mode doesn't look good because of the background, but this is going to work. So we could remove this background and padding. I don't know what this will look like. Okay, so still this looks great. Um, we reach that level of applying them. Now, I'm not so sure if we need to leave them here. And if we leave them here, can we just get all these other imports like in some other, because we have the select. Okay, let's just leave them there. Okay. Okay, so this view looks like it is done actually. On it, I think I just need to give this a little bit of padding y of 8. I could just give it instead of padding bottom. Yeah. So far this looks good. The only thing I just want to do is add this click here. Okay. So I want to add here gap of 6, and I would want to have two layouts, and the another layout is going to be uh, this. I can also bring it near here. So most people that can want to view, maybe they might just want to view a template in this, the templates to view them in this format. So may just like have also another view in like this. So I will just go down here. Just was really have another grid here. So grid. Actually, there is no need of even grid or anything. Inside here, we have. I can just like also screenshot this. Okay. And this whole entire thing is actually an anchor tag. So I'm just going to go to V0 again. Design me this item as a template horizontal card. Okay. With oops, title. Okay, I'm just going to say here Let me just see if it can just design it. Okay. Okay, so we have this the template card. Just copy here and let's go to template card.tsx and we can just say we just say the types, but for now let's leave this. I'm just going to make this as a link. Okay, so let me just say template horizontal card, go templates. So we're just going to go ahead and templates. Okay, these ones are called templates. So you can just say templates dot map. Just like this. Let's pass in the key. Which can be index. Let me pass in here the index. And I will pass in data equaling to item. So just going to say item. And this item is of type template. So here we can just have the type here. Export type template. Maybe let's say template blocks. Okay. So here, let me just pass in, instead of this, I'm just going to pass in a data. Data is of type template props. Data dot title, this is your name. Description. And the we'll change this. Price is going to say data dot. We'll also just do the same thing here. Okay, just say here price. This is data dot screenshots. Okay. If you go back here, mm, we have here this. I'm just going to also go to home here. I'm just first remove this templates. So I just want to, where we have screenshots, they will be, I think they are by default here, they are providing how many screenshots? 1, 2, 3. There will be maximum of 3. So I will just this and put this third one here. I'll just copy this array. Okay, so let's just go back here and we see. Okay, so we have our templates. Okay, here you can go back here, and if you go in the template, it has a padding. Could also put a space y like of 4. I'm just going to put a space y of 4. First of all, let's give also this padding y of maybe 12. Okay, then so margin bottom of 4. Let's see if I say, okay, let's say padding bottom equals 6 and border B. There is this weird thing going on here, but seems like all these styles are not actually. Is it because of this? Yeah. So it is just because of the block. So after adding the block, you can see this shadow is too big. I'm just going to remove the shadow. Okay. Then we could just like replace it with a border. So compared to this one, okay, the description for this one is much. Okay, so let's just go ahead and increase. I want to see the description. Okay, copy this a couple of times. Let's see. 3, 4. Okay. So when this increases, we'll have them like that. And is it in the center or I believe, let me see. Okay. But this is good enough. Um, just like this. So what I just want, of course, I will have here to say free. If it is 0, we're just going to have a free button. So here in the card, we could just like render 2 buttons. Anyways, I think you just here on the we just say if item dot if data dot price is equal to 0 and this is true, then we do this. Else is going to be free. So here just equals free. Okay, so the last one is free. So we don't want by it is showing by 0. Okay, I'm just going to do the similar way. Const price is going to be if data dot price is greater than 0 if this is true. Or maybe here we just say okay. So just like this, and if you see this is a whole is an entire link. So what we just need is to toggle between these two views. So I can just go back to the templates here and we can create one state const. I'm just going to say here is grid. Set is grid is equal to state. And by default, this is going to be true. So by default, okay, this is going to be true. Okay, so now we have these two. So I'm just going to be checking if is grid is true. Then I have this. Yes, have this. Now have one layout, I believe. Use class. Choice is use client. Okay, so we have another one which is saying that hooks can only be used within the body. That's why it was complaining. I was calling it outside. Let me just go here. Okay. So it has to be within this here. I really don't like going it like this. So you can just say you say. Okay. If it insists. Okay. So you can select the other one. We don't have it. If we click on this, should just have like a grid. So I'm just going to go here and click. It's going to be like set. Okay. It's going to be like set is grid to opposite of is grid. And for this one, if it is grid, we're just going to see these two types of layouts. So if I just go to proceed list, okay, there is this list. So just going to use these two icons, the one of list. So here I'm just going to cut this is grid. Just go ahead and show this. It is, I'm just going to show the one of list. Okay, so um, okay, so if you click now, you have this view. If you click again, you have this. So by default, it's going to be grid, but just in case someone want to navigate using this, maybe to look at them and look at these things here. Okay, great. Um, okay, I think this page is done for now. We don't need to add anything. We will have infinite scroll when we start like implementing the backend part of this. Okay, so just now going to go to the next. We have the detailed page, category page. I think the easy one is the category page. Okay, and I'm just going to design the category page. I will see how to design that the category page. Okay, so um, I'm just going to change two things and then we'll proceed. I'll first go ahead and on this, I'm just going to add $1 on this. Okay, so that this shows by take. So we have this. Mhm. Then these buttons, I'm just going to put them back to, I will just go back to this side. Header. I'm just going to go ahead and let me first remove this. And can you just like make this outline and then this one to be default. So they can just say default, or you could just even remove the variant thing altogether plus the class name. Let's see. Okay, so this is how it looks. I think that is very okay. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and push this first. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and push this. So, okay, I'm just going to go here and say git. So you can just like git, okay, git add. So I'm just going to go here and can you say completed home page. Okay, so I'm just going to, I will just go now to the category. So when I just click on any of these categories, I need to go to a category page. Later, I'm just going to copy this because if you go to a category page, uh, I'm just going to go to a category page here. So you can just like hover on this and click like this. So you can see like it has exact same thing. What changes is this whole section. You still have all these categories and then you have this. So basically we have exact same, but what changes is we add this word responsive and then like we have this app website templates. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and do that. Promoting a new app, check out the app. So this is going to be the category description. Okay, but the same thing is exactly the same thing here on this. So I'm just going to go and create here. So I'm just going to go here in the categories and I'm just going, I might actually have to create a layout for this. So, oh, actually we don't need a layout, but I'm just going to go here to this. home. Okay, let's just inside the home here create category, and inside the category let's create page .tsx like this. I'm just going to go to page. So basically we have the templates and this. So I'm just going to copy both of these two and take them inside the category RFC. Okay. And also the templates just like this. Just go and link to the categories. And I'm just going to cut this. There is no need of having listed categories. I'm just going to take this into the hero section here. Let me just copy all these cards, and I can just like remove this component. I'm going to go ahead and paste this here, and this badge, okay, the badge and the link. Okay, we still have one more issue, which is actually removing this here. So you can just go here and so they will have a slug. So these ones, we're just going to change this. I'm just going to say these ones to have a slug and a description. So I'm just going to say here. I'm just going to come to this. I'm just going to say, can you modify this array to have a title, slug, and a description. Okay, so just going to have now this. Okay, so I will just go here and copy this, and we can just like add them here. Template categories. Okay, so right now it's going to be, for instance, item.slug, and then here is going to be item.title. Now in the link here, we're just going to say link to category. So we're just going to say slash category, and then dollar item.slug. So this should just like take a category page. So here, if I just go here Let's refresh. If I just go to this, I'll route to see. Okay, we are going to category agency. So inside this category, instead of putting this, so you just have to have a slug. So we have slug like this, and then inside this we have this. Okay, we have one problem here. Okay, just remove all these things, these sections we don't have. Okay, similarly, just go here. We can just like have the params. In fact, I always just go here, Next.js. You can just say Next.js docs. And I'm just going to search for the params. Scroll to page where we have here. Okay. I don't know if it is params. You have to make sure you're in the app router. Okay. Just here. So up here, I'm just going to copy this. I don't know why can't I get the search params. It's just like key string. You just have to get these key string, and then it's a string or an undefined. So here you can just like do this. Okay. I'm just going to try to write without seeing them because these like search params always torture me. I don't know why. Okay, I'm just going to try this time to write it without seeing it. If I fail, I will just like try to paste it. I'm just going to cut it. I'm just going to actually say I have params, which I can destruct and I get the slug. Comma, I also have search params. Okay, and we can just go here. We start with the params, which slug is a string. Okay, and then for the search params, search params is of type uh, so this. Yeah, so they structure this into, I think it's like of a key string, uh, key string, and they are of type, okay, key string. This is of type string or string array or undefined. Oh, this is a string array or undefined. Yeah, so I've wrote it. So let me believe that's how it is written. So I'm just going to go ahead and see this page now. Okay, so you can see we are on this. So we need to change this to something also like this responsive web templates. So this whole entire title actually can come from just going to paste this onto the hero section. So this one, if we see it here, we could pass in the title and then the list of categories. So just let's make that one so that we can pass in the categories and then so that we can just reuse this nicely. So I'm just going to go ahead and cut this. So I'm just going to say here, we're going to accept title. Okay. And the templates. And these ones are just going to be of title is a string. And then templates type. Okay, these are categories, sorry. So just going to say here categories. Categories. And here is going to be like categories of type category, just like this. And then here we can just go ahead and just get the title. And at the same time, we're also going to go ahead and put here the description. Let me first, before that, I will comment this off. And here I'm just going to put the title. And then also here, I will just come here and I put description. Description. And then for here is going to be categories. And then we have to pass in one more thing, which is actually a description, just like so. And then here we can just say description is of type string. Okay, so something like this. So we have to go the other side and apply, for instance, categories. So here in the front, we should be able to have, for instance, the categories. And then here we can just say categories, template categories. We have to pass in title and description. I'm just going to go here and I copy them. This also, I'm just going to copy this. Okay, so let's just go back to this. We have the title and the description. So I'm just going to paste this to here. The first one is the title, so you can pass in the title and then I can pass in the description here, like so. Still have one problem though. I'm just going to scroll up here. Category is of type just this one we can import it from the, let's first go here. Let's go here and we go to the hero section, and I'm just going to name these as category props, and let's export this also, and then we can just go ahead and just say category props, and let's go ahead and use these ones in the page here. So you can import these category props from the hero section. So similarly, I'm just going to go ahead and apply the same things on the other side. So here, get this to the Slack. So the here section like that, and let's get the categories. You can still get them in the page. Yeah. Maybe we can export also this. Can we just, for now purposes of this, can we export this? So you could just go ahead and scroll up here. Let's export this so that in this we can just actually go ahead and import them from there, and we are good. So if you just go to the category page, you can see it still shows the same thing. So I can just go ahead and just say for the title, okay, the title here, responsive, the template. So here we just say responsive app website templates. So this here is going to be, I can just go ahead and here we're just going to use like the title. For now, I'm just going to use the Slack. Okay. So you can say responsive agency since we are on the agency websites. Okay, and then we have the categories like this, and then we have the templates. These are all other categories, so we can highlight the, like this agency. If it is agency, then we just go ahead and highlight this agency website. Okay, that is also no, very easy to do, I guess. I will also to do that, to highlight this with maybe a white background color. Let's do that. So in the hero section itself, we can get the params. You can just say const search params is equal to use search params like this, and you can just say, for instance, const slug is equal to search params.get. Okay, this is search param. Let me see. Okay, we don't need to actually get it like this. We're just going to actually pass it in here. So we'll say slug, which is a string. I'm just going to say this is not required actually, and even here slug. So we can just say compare. We can just go ahead and compare with this. Okay, we can apply here. We can just say cn, and we just say apply these styles, but oh, we apply this in a wrong place. It is here on the class name, sorry. So I'm just going to just come here and say cn, and then here pass in the styles, and then I'm just going to say if slug is equal to item dot slug, then if this is true, in fact you just say and then you can just say apply abg of maybe white. I don't know if it is supposed to be like a dark mode or something. So you just have to go ahead and pass in this in here. We just have to go ahead and pass in the slug, like is equal to slug. Okay, so this should become white. Yeah, so you can see right now this is white, showing you that even on hover we just need to make it maybe white. Okay, hover is bg slate 50. Okay, so if I just go ahead and now click on AI, so you responsive AI website templates, animated website templates, and the templates down here, they should be changing as we are changing these ones. Okay, that is great. Next is now the category page is done. We need we still have more 2 pages. We can now work on this, the template itself. This is the template page. You can see templates and then the name of the template. So you can just go here. We'll create another one. So I'm just going to go inside Helm. I will create a new folder called templates. And then inside the template, I will just like put another folder called slab. And then inside it, I will put page. Page.tsx. Did we create the file? Let me just cut this. And I will just create it as a file. Okay, so we have templates, and then inside we have this slab RFC. And here why we don't have this. I don't know if this has something to do with these templates. Um, I'm just going to go here and I put export default. Let me see here. Default function. Um, okay, there is something wrong. Let me hope it's not because of this template thing. Let's rename it to web. Let me just do this. Okay, let me just stop this. Okay, I think the problem is the keyword templates. Okay, so I'm just going to go here in this page. I just say return hello. So we're just going to send these web templates. Okay, so I'm just going to go to on the home page to where we have all our templates, the way you see them here. And then we can link. Okay, you can just link here where we have this. So we link to just going to link to slash web templates, and here we have to have this rag of the template. Similarly, for both this and also for both this one. So I'm just also going to add it here. So if I just go here and refresh, okay, we stop the server here. So I'm just going to go here to homepage. So on the homepage, we have all our templates. I'm just first designing actually the UI so that when we go to the dashboard, we start doing the actual backend work. Okay, so this is the page here. So I will just go ahead and go to this page. And then here just going to see margin top of 16 maybe. Okay. Okay, so you can see hello, and we can also add padding y of 8. Okay, so you can see here it is here. So we're going to end our detailed page. If you look at this here, this, and then you click on this. This is the detailed page, and this detailed page, I think it was also inspired by Tailwind. So Tailwind has the same concept. Not Tailwind UI. I'm just going to go to Tailwind UI. So they also have templates here. Okay. So you can see that this was also inspired by that. Okay, so we are designing the detailed page. As we said, we have a lot of detailed page to get inspiration. We have the tailwind and then this, but basically these they are almost the same as you can see here. So what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to take up this design, and then um, I will also add here these as the logos. So I'm just going to also do a screenshot of this, and let's go ahead and copy this. Let's go to this 0. See if you ask it to create for me this component. Okay, I'm just going to paste this on the right, where there is an image. I want you to put it as a carousel, a carousel, as a carousel of images with auto autoplay, and have the carousel should only have, okay, you just see what it's going to do. It is trying to use stick and say carousel, of which I don't want. So I'm just going to tell it to use another one. I'm just going to tell it to use another one, to use the carousel by so we'll specify here that use, okay, the shared scene has shared scene. they have a carousel component. So I just wanted to use this. There is this carousel component. I just wanted to use this one. If it fails, then we're going to go ahead and implement it ourselves. I just wanted it to see if it can add it. Instead of slick, just going to say here, instead of slick, cursor, use shared CN carousel, or use shared CN, or behind the scenes, shared CN is using, if I just go back to shared CN here, where can I find shared here? So if you just go to this, you will see that if you go to API reference, it is using Embra carousel. So I can also just tell here, or use Embra carousel. Okay, so it is trying to use the shared scene carousel component. Meanwhile, I'm just going to create a template detailed page. So inside the front end, I will have here template detailed page.tsx. Okay, I just try see this. I'm just going to add it here. And let's go and see. So we have to install these two. I'm just going to try to install those two packages from shared here, installation. I'm just going to add the carousel. Right, so, and then we have the plugin, this, I don't, do we need to install? I think we don't need to install that plugin. It's saying the file button already exists. Would you like to override? Just yes. Okay. I let's just try to find this. Okay, so the Embra carousel auto, I think you can also install it alone. Okay, let's try to install it and see. Okay, it has installed. Let's go ahead and check out this. I'm just going to add this one.png. This one, let's say two. This one three. Okay, so let's go ahead and use this as template detail page. Okay, so I will just go here in this web templates page here. I will just try to add this. Let's go back in here. Okay, so yeah, so we have these auto moving, which I think is nice. You can move them around, which uh, I think is a nice thing. For this side, we just need a title. So let's go ahead and remove application UI. This one. Just need the template title, the description, and then down here, I'm just going to put the logos. So the logos, I'm just going to get them from this here. The one for Next.js. So I can just come here and maybe inspect. I see if I can see these logos. So you can just get this one. Oh, actually these are SVGs. Okay. These are for SVGs. I'm just going to go ahead and where can we get the SVGs for these? Maybe we can just select it to do that. So we can just say here where we have the logos. Okay. I'm just going to, so here we no longer have, we have 0 messages. I'm going to switch to this one and I will create a new chat and I say, please create SVG logos component as shown here. So I don't know if this image will be enough to see. Let's wait and see. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and get the actual SVG logos. So like Next.js SVG. And we could just like go ahead and see if we go to React icons. Let's see if we can just like get these logos. One for Next. like Next.js. Okay, so we have here Next.js. Just going to put here where we have these logos. Here, I'm just going to go ahead. So we have this, we just get this one. Okay, import this. Let's use this here. We're gonna get one for React. So we can just say React. Okay, so you can just get the one of React. Okay, just going to go here and add this. The one for shard. Okay, the one for framer. So I'm just going to put here framer. This one. Okay, so I'm just going to add it here. Okay, and then let's see. Next, React TypeScript and Tailwind. So we have TypeScript and Tailwind. So Tailwind, I'm just going to take this. Okay, so just like this. And finally, okay, so okay, we have all the logos. So you could just also go ahead and I'm just going to put one in the div and I just say give it a width of like 20, height of 20, bg of white. I just try actually select 50. Let's try shadow XL. Let's try border. I'm just going to try rounded also of XL. So I just want to see how the so here we have them like this. Okay, let me start by giving this one maybe 8. If 8 is so small, 8 is so small, let's try 16. Okay, 16 looks like it's big. 12. Okay, 12 will work. So I will give these also a class name of 8, height of 8. And let me give this flex items center and justify center. Okay, so you can see this looks great. Maybe shadow, I'm just going to say shadow. Okay, to do the same thing to all these here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Cut this. I'm just going to add it here. Okay. Add the class name. Then next is shared chain. So cut this. Go to the third one. Next. Be this. Okay. I just duplicate it one more time here. I'm just going to cut this. And then finally for TypeScript. Okay. So we have all these logos. So I'm just going to go ahead and we could have instead of just like duplicating them like that, we could actually um, map through them. So we could just go here and the okay. You could just go here and create an array. So you just create here of icons const logos. So we just like put them direct, or we could just like put them in this array. So we just like say title Next.js and then the icon. Okay, I'm just going to tell this. Just going to go here, convert this to use an array for logos. The array should have titles and icons. Okay. Okay, so you can just like bring this here. Um, I'm just going to copy these uh, and then sorry, and then inside here we're just going to have this. Uh, these are the logos. Yeah. So we still have the same thing. I'm just going to change. I'm just going to give it cursor pointer. I will remove the shadow. Okay. And then I also remove, I think, the space X. I'm just going to make it 3. Okay. So far this looks really great with the detailed page. So I'm just going to add down, we have a live preview. We'll have gate access. So I'm just going to use this same concept of gate access with an icon and this one live preview. So buttons for the first one is going to be this one is going to be gate access dollar. So it's going to be $40 get USD. And then after this, we can have an icon of this one is going to be chevron right. So chevron right. Okay. Then for this other one is going to be live preview. So this one is going to be live preview. And then let's go ahead and add an icon of external link. External link just like this. You can just give these ones class names. Width of or height of 4, margin left of 2. The same thing here. Class name. Okay, margin left of 3. Width is 4, height 4. So we can just like go and check. Okay. you can see gate access, and then you have the price, and then the live preview. Okay, so down here, just going to add some other things. So we could also just make these ones to be hoverable, and but I don't think it is necessary. So I'm just also going to reduce them. Seems to be they are big. I'm just going to make these 6. I'm just going to make these 10. Okay, I think this is like much better. So now here I'm just going to add the tabs for different things. So you can just go here and get. So we have like the features, the pages, and so on. So like this one is going to be, if I just go here, there is what's included here, screenshots, then text stack, and the pages. So first, we're just going to have also the pages. If you go to a normal template plus the documentation, if I just go to the Canyon, okay, not cut. I just want to go to here. Let's just say here, like going to say system or whatever. So if you just click on a template, uh, you have the features. Okay, then you have the pages. Uh, I don't know if it is necessary to use tabs. Okay, on the template, but I'm just going to use the tabs. So below here, just going to use like the tabs, I guess. I don't know. Let me see what is included. I'm just going to bring them as tabs. So we'll just go here, shard cn, scroll down to tabs. Okay, I'm just going to click go to usage. Okay, so inside here, so we have this. We also have this. So below here, just going to click with padding y of 6. And this is where we're going to add the tabs. So I can just go here and first import the tabs. Then here we can just go ahead and use the tabs. Okay, so it seems we don't have the tabs. Okay, I'm just going to say tabs. So we add the UI tabs. So in the tabs, we're just going to have a couple of things. There is what is included. If you just look at, just first see what is required. Built by experts, easy to use, screenshots by developers. I'm just going to go here. I think this here. There is these tabs here. What is this? Who is this for? What is included? Okay, I think this is why you include the pages. What is included? Okay. Uh, have the features and the pages inside what is included. So I'm just here, just going to say here included. Here what is included. Okay. One bit with okay, text stack. So here I'm just going to add stack. Here I will add text stack. Okay. So the last one is also going to be here. Is going to be documentation, and then you can say how to use, maybe how to use the template. Okay. This one, make it with this full. Okay, and here we're just going to add one more thing, documentation. And here we're just going to say documentation. How to use the template. This is going to be, first of all, what is included. And then text stack, how to use. So the second one is text stack. Okay, so let's just go and see. I don't know if we need a change log. Change log, like see what you have added. Okay, I'm just going to add change log. Okay, so I will add the last one. I'm just going to add change log. Okay, and then even here on the trigger, I'm just going to add log, change log. Here is going to be log. Okay, let's look right now. Okay, we don't want them to be that site. Copy this. So this was flex, LG flex, like this. Okay, what we could do, we could just like leave this alone, and then we could just like add all this down here. So what we could also basically do is come, okay, yeah, you can see where they are located right now. Okay, so I'm just going to give this item center, padding, BG, up to here, I believe. Cut this and let's add in this. Okay, so you can see this inside. Change what is included. Let's see, included, and then here on the content, uh, let's see here, included stack, I guess, we go to stack. Okay, so here we're just going to have what is included, text stack, how to use, or we could just say call it the documentation. So I'm just going to rename this to documentation. Okay, then the change log. Okay, I just want to say, can we make this maybe more beautiful? Yeah, can you make these tabs beautiful? Let's copy here and you see. Okay, so the just added the cards, I believe, and then this. Okay, this will work. I'm just going to copy them just like that. Copy, and the just going to replace with that. And let's go ahead and get the, we can just get the cards plus the icons. So I'm just going to go up here. You can add this here. Okay. So we're just going to see how this looks like right now. Okay, so you can see what is included, text stack, documentation, and the change log. Okay, so, and then finally, down after those ones, we'll add the, we have this gate access to this. I think at this point, we're going to start with the only this one. rather getting a full access. I think that one's going to get at a later stage, whereby you can just get the unlimited access like this to all the templates. That one will come later. For now, they just like deal with we deal with this like the way it is. Okay, so I think right now what we are remaining with is to put similar other templates. Similar, we need to just do similar templates down here. Let me see. So this is category page. Okay, so this is the actual design. Okay, and we check if the price where we say download for free have the features. So you can see there is more from this person. Okay, we have more from this person, and then down here we have related templates. Okay, so I'm just going to have more templates. So down here in the page, we after the tabs, I'm just going to go to where we have these tabs. Okay, we need to add. Okay, down here we need to add two things. Uh, More from the author. So we have more from the author, and then we have also related templates. So I'm just going to create one. Okay, I'm just going to create here in this a template list. So here I'm just going to create a template list. I can just go to templates where we have this grid here, like this. I'm interested in this grid. Copy this. I will create another one which is template list. Template list .tsx RFC. Let's go ahead and add these templates here. Let's start by having the templates. I have this link here. Next link. Let's get the badge. Okay. So here we have to pass in the templates. Templates which have the type. Let's say templates. Which type of? I think the type is template props. All right, just like that. So we can just recall this template list from the template detailed page. So now we have this. Okay, can have the padding. So I'm just going to pass in here templates is equal to we can just use the ones we have in the home page here. These template, not template categories, but let me also go ahead and export these ones. Templates. Just want to pass in this. Okay, so we need to pass in also the title, which is going to be maybe more templates from the more from. So we have the author name, and then we just also copy this, and then here just going to say related templates. Templates. I just go ahead and accept the title here. So we will just also have here h2, which is going to take in the title plus this. So we need to pass in the title here and also title as a string. And then let's go ahead and say title. Okay. Going back here, we should now have this. Now we have more from. So I'm going to go here and say padding y of maybe 16. Class name, font, semi-bold. Okay, margin bottom of 4. And then we have related templates. This is good. Okay, so the detailed page is at this point complete. Okay, the detailed page is complete. There is one page that is remaining, and this is the person or the author page, which has also the same, which has the also the templates. So normally you access this when you are on a template. You can see you have the creator here somewhere. Okay, you have the creator. So if you just click in the creator, you go to the creator, and on the list here there is also a creator here. Okay, so but we're just going to be going to the creator from, because all this card we created it as one, so we'll just be going to the creator only on the category page. Okay, there is where we have these statistics. I don't know where we are going to add them on our page for us. We need to add the stats. I'm just going to add the creator here. Okay, 22 days ago. And then we have the views, and then the number of pages. I think that is like really worth it. So I'm just going to create those statistics here. Just going to add them some kakad here. Where we have created by. Yes, add this nearby here. Okay, I'm just going to say we have the icon and all these stats. So they look actually very uniform. So I'm just going to say stats. I'm just going to come here, say const. Only that there is this the of the author. I'm just going to still put them. The stats is equal to an array, and in this I will have the title. For instance, title is going to be creator. Okay. Then we have the icon as a user. Then we're just going to value. So the value is the name here, Andrea. So this Andrea. Okay, we can just like use any other name here, John Doe. Okay, and just go down here to before I'm just going to say is link. We can just say true. In fact, just add href here. Let's just have href. Okay, so I will just go here, copy 2, 3, 4. So the second one is the last updated. So you can just use the calendar. Last updated. Just say calendar. The value, I just say 22 days. Here then put hash. Okay, so just going to have another one is the pages. I just have here book. I just go here pages book. The value 2, and then finally is the views. So here is views, the eye, and then like 6.3K. Okay, let's just map these stats here. Okay, so we have these in the template list. They need to be in the detailed page, template detailed page, somewhere after these buttons. So after these, we have the logos. So here, let's have like flex. This, sorry, let's add them here. Okay, so let's go down here, and we can just say starts dot map. Okay, if we say return, and we can just like return here a div, and let's go ahead and add a key which is equal to index. So here just going to add an icon which we can define here, const icon is equal to item dot icon. And then here you can just have like icon, and you can give this a class name. Okay, then here we have the value. So here we have like h2 of item dot value, and then here we have p dot, I think this was like muted foreground text, muted, item dot title. Okay, let's just go and see what we have so far. Okay, so we have here chunk. Let's refresh. Okay, they are here. Why they're not starting from there? It's a BG green. Why are they not starting from there? Let's see. Okay, so we don't need to justify between. Okay, Let's give the padding y of 4. Yes. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and remove also this. Let's replace this quiz gap, or maybe 6. You can just go ahead and margin of 8. Okay, I'm just going to x will of 8. Okay, so for these data's, I just going to say text extra small. These ones, I'm just going to say text bold, but text small. So this is font, actually font bold, padding Y02. So padding Y02. Okay. We'll make that component also look much better later on, but right now we can just go with that. And then for this, which is a link, we can just like make this a link. And we can just say can just have here. You can do an if statement here. If item dot href, then we can just return. Okay, this very one, but then this is going to be a link. So it's going to be just going to have also key here, as well as this side we have the key. Okay, so you can see that this one is a link while these other ones are not. So we can also just like simply give them a cursor of pointer. Okay, so we are remaining with creating the we are remaining with creating we just like create this page, the creators page, which is this one. So let me just extend it here. Okay, so I'm just going to screenshot this and I give a try to just screenshot the way it is like this. Okay, I'm just going to give a try to, so let me go to cloud. Okay, yeah, this component using Next.js 14, Tailwind CSS, TypeScript, and you say also say shard tools. Okay, let's just see what it's going to create. I'm just going to tell it to use some sample data. So I will copy this and I will just go to why are we having one error here? Key. Okay, here we have two keys. Okay, so I'm just going to go here and create author templates. Author templates. Author templates. Okay, so we have here the dummy data, profile props, which actually just gets the this person plus all the templates. I'm just going to add the images to this. Just one dot png, and then finally I will just go ahead and go to this. So if you just see this, where it is located, we have the uh, creator Andreas. I'm just going to create here another one in the home. Okay, create a folder of creator. Here you can create a file. So we'll have username. So I don't know what you can just call this, but you can just call this username and then page.tsx. And then we can just say RFC, and then inside here we can just say Codebase. Okay, so here we can just like add a class name for margin top of 16. Okay, listening to the in the detailed page, we're just going to link to the author. So here where we have this creator and then username. Okay. Okay, so we have it like this, which is actually really not bad. Just wondering, uh, where is this the templates? This PG black. I'm just going to add just BG background. Yeah, so we have these. It should be if that is the case, we could use the template list. I'm just going to use the template list. Okay. I'm just and this. I'm just going to say template list. Okay, you pass in the templates, which should be templates. Uh, I know we are going to export this. Then the title. Okay. Templates. So I believe in this, I just want to add the count. So there is a title. On the other side, I'm just going to add dot flex. Items center. Justify between. Okay, I'm just going to say here templates dot length. Okay, so I just want to see all other places like the template detailed page. What did we use? We passed in these templates. Okay, let's first see if we have another thing called the templates. Okay, there is these ones. No. So in here, we're just going to be I'm just going to remove these templates. Okay, so now you can import this. Okay, so let's see how it's like. Okay, so this one should be use client. Okay, so we just copy this. Okay, go to here. Okay, so I'm just going to copy, in fact, cut these, take them to the template list. So where we have these two here, I'm just going to remove these ones. So this is the title. Then this is where we have templates, dot length. Okay, I'm just going to clear this. Because this of 8, I just make it 8. Okay, so we just have all the now set, only waiting to receive the actual data. So I'm just going to um, finish by deploying, and just going to see this time. Okay, still have some minutes to reach 5 hours. So I'm just going to also customize here so that you can actually, so here just going to put this as a React site data. So where we have here framework, I'm just going to add real UI. Okay, so we have React UI. We'll have here these like featured templates. We're just going to have like categories, systems, and then maybe here just going to have React Native. So here, let's go ahead and see what we can create out of this. So while we have the features, these are going to be the categories. These are going to be systems, and then just going to have for React Native. Okay. So we will not need maybe pricing. I'm just going to leave only one link. So I will take off this and contact. I will just only leave the okay. Yeah, so I know we must be having errors. Let me just go ahead and try to actually make this gauge. Okay, so we're just going to say here completed pages. The last one. Let's first go to. I am not sure if the last had gone through or it had failed. So I'm just going to go here, go to this. Okay, so this had gone through, so I'm just going to go ahead and say here. You can just say here that completed pages. Okay, let's just go ahead. Please, we might just actually have an error. Okay, let's just see the React UI. Meanwhile, I'm just going to see, can I just add like React UI templates like beneath this? Okay, so like I can have like this where I have a span tag, and then here you can have another span tag, React UI templates. I'm just going to make this class name to have text muted foreground and the text extra small. So this I'm just going to make it as flex core. Okay, so if you just do that, um, okay, you have something like this. So I might just use some letter spacing and also some margin. So margin top of 3 in negative. I just want to add letter space. It always just like this tells me okay. I just need to go. I don't know the value for letter spacing. All the time I check it from the documentation. It's like high level of seriousness. I'm just going to go to tailwind and okay, let's just go here and we say letter spacing. So letter spacing, you can just go, it is tracking. So I could add tracking here, like widest, and say what. Just going to leave it at that. Okay, I don't know what I did, but so far this is really good. We have all the pages. Okay, what is just wait? What we are waiting for is I'm just going to update this in the footer. Side footer. And by the way, we could just go this and we first also see if I just go here to pages. Okay. If I just go here to footers, there is where we have a footer and see how this footer looks like. Okay, there is this footer here. Okay. Okay, we could just like use actually this footer here. So let me go here, just a footer v1. So there is this footer from can copy it and you go to the site footer and then we can just like replace and then you see here site footer and you can just go back to the layout where we have this footer. Okay, let's go back here. Yeah, so we have this footer with all the templates. We try to go back to the home page. Okay. We give it a max width. This is good. We have all the basically the pages. You can go to the category page. Okay, you can see we are on the category page here. You can just say agency. Okay, then we have the detailed page. Okay, we have the detailed page, and then we have the author page. Okay, yeah. So in the next episode, we're just going to go ahead and put in the data, create the models in the DB, and do all what it takes to. I'm just going to go and check if any errors here in the deployment. No, we just go ahead and also these two changes. Okay. So thank you so much for watching this episode. We'll see you the next one. But please don't forget to like and subscribe. This really helps to push the video far. So much. I will see you in the next episode.